Why would I want to run at 240 FPS? That seems like I'm asking for trouble. I have a demo save file here. I'll just start over from scratch. Let's play the original game. This game insists on loading the entire game world up front, which I'm fine with. Also, the game's title is spelled with an apostrophe in a weird place. That's how it's written everywhere. Not sure what it's about yet. And the game begins with somebody getting booty blasted. And then the entire world is messed up. I have to press A and not my fire button. Rise from your grave. I don't know what it was I just looked at. Can't open that yet. Very beginning of the thing, we have to dodge stuff. The first thing we have to do is unlock the ability to defend ourselves. That's the sole reason I got into this game, because it understands the best twin stick games, or that's one way. Once you don't have to press buttons to shoot stuff. So I think it's a loss in a lot of twin stick games. Really gather experience. So even though this game is designed for analog, it can be played 8-way because of auto-aiming. Which I intend on doing. Because I think I like 8-way aiming, because the old arcade games did that. So movement is a lot more important. Especially here, because all modern games tend to be bullet hell. Every single one. It's very Zelda-like with its, the way the dungeons are laid out. And stops and uses camera movement so you're not confused on what gets unlocked and where, unlike certain other Zelda games. This is gonna happen a lot. World locks around you, like, what was it? I'll do 1 damage. Oh, only now it's giving us this option? Manual aiming. Yeah, we're doing alright with manual aiming. When I played the demo, the only thing I prioritize is firing rate because this is pitiful. Okay, so it's this to upgrade. Firing rate is the most important to your GPS, I feel. Just dismiss that. One of our friends. Because the demo is basically exactly this game, except certain parts are just locked off. I think yeah, my save file was on 38 minutes. And I was compelled enough to buy the full game as soon as I was able to. There's a little bit of auto-aiming here is just enough. I might want to turn it up later though, depending on how it ends up. Oh yeah, you don't get a full health restore at the end of a dungeon. Not even the tutorial dungeon. I hope I'm not too annoyed by these closed arenas. I died. Where do I respawn? Maybe spawn at that square. So, no real penalty for dying except the inconvenience of having to return to a checkpoint. That's fine. I want to get one more firing rate upgrade. I'm buying. One more firing rate upgrade, and then a range upgrade. Or maybe just range upgrade first. I feel like firing range here is just forcing the player to put themselves at risk. Just so they're challenged. No matter what skill level they are. Can't even open this door. What was I even here for? This game will eventually use, I think, almost every button on a controller. It was actually this game that inspired me to try to add as many buttons as possible to the prize winner, and I ended up finding a place to put all of them. There are just enough pens on RP2040 to map everything. I say all. I say just enough, but there's actually a lot of unexposed pins that we could have been using instead. Ones that are not physically there as solder points. Your range. Crit chance. A little bit better. Need to be able to dash across that. I think dash is in the first dungeon. I need to do something about this damage soon. And damage costs 2 to upgrade. Oh. Everything is earned in this game. Hideous. This doesn't do anything yet. Do I even have a map? I guess not. I'm largely fine with the way this game does its progressions. It's not a skill tree. It's points you can put into something, and at least you will at least know immediately if it's worth it. And you can always revert your choices, which I think is a really important feature. If you get a bad build, too bad. In a lot of other games that do skill trees. Even though you had no way of knowing at the time you bought it if it would. But no, just put raw stats in. I can deal with that. Four pieces to a heart. Not 5. Because they always say skill trees is supposed to allow you to direct your own growth, but I think this way how they do it with the with that stat upgrading is a much better way to do it. And the fact that you can see the costs and it doesn't increase proportionally, tells you the intent of how valuable they are, even if it doesn't always work out that way in practice. That's nice. Zooming out to see something important. One-way path. This game has any sense, I shouldn't have to do any grinding at all. If I don't skip any enemies, I oughta get enough points to have a workable endgame build. Arena? Yeah. Really, utilitarian character designs, if you can even call these things characters. All bad things are red, except your experience points. All good things are blue. That's all you need to know, apparently. Do I get any iframes upon leveling up? Well. That guy early wanted 5 of those. So I gotta kill these larger enemies for the good stuff. Where am I now? I sure wish I had a map. You see a free treasure, you're always gonna have to fight for it. Just how it's gonna be with this game. Yes. That's the map. You have to earn. Okay. They head northwest for the first dungeon. Oh, where is this? Whatever this is, I'll have to come back later. 2024 game, and I'm not allowed to put markers on my own map. Whereas a game from 2007 lets you do that. And 2010 or 2009 also did that. Okay, it's just paths back. That's the entrance to a tutorial place, which I'm not gonna go back to anytime soon, apparently. Gun level 2. That looks like a permanent cost. Only currency is rare and finite. Camera. Is the bullet spinning around? Another path back, but I still can't reach that thing up there. Experience curve is flat. What you do with it is not. I think I gotta approach from the northeast. Now the only question is, okay, it's the path to the first dungeon. Is there, gonna be things I want to save up for later? Well, then my immediate need is to upgrade my crappy level 1 pea shooter. I guess I'll just take up that guy in that offer right now. Little Neo trick. There's the prize winner. It's green, but it's a controller I designed myself to play twin stick games like this one. You can see better pictures on that link you just called up. And the models are Creative Commons licensed. Give it. But you need a big printer to do it. That's the stuff. Doubled my damage output. Where was I? Alright. So I'm using 2 digital joysticks, 8-way, with 8-way octo gate. They work for me. I remember now. Collect this thing. Don't collect this thing yet. Nope, they have to pad this out by necessity because this progression works. I expect you to play this game with analog sticks, but I don't like analog sticks. Just my dainty woman hands can't cope. I think this is dashing. Yeah. And there should be new upgrades to improve boosting speed. The demo only had this one dungeon. And for an introductory dungeon, it's kind of big. To respawn here now. Shouldn't skip any enemies, need all the experience. No fair. It's to rotate in place. It's kind of like the Binding of Isaac in that you have a small amount of HP and you expect it to never get hit. Only kinda though. How much for the next fire rate? Costs 3. And no maps for the dungeons. I actually had the design for the prize winner like for months. Just never got around to finalizing it and building it. Until last night. So I had other stuff I needed to print first for other people. That's the rule, and that's the rule of thumb in this game. If you see something close by that's convenient to you, expect a fight. Let's see how much I can put up with it. Getting a lot of levels up here. Might be something in here. Cool. When my character spins around like that, it also changes my aiming direction. In practice, it doesn't amount to much, but it's kind of weird. Oh. Eventually, you'll get conditioned to do that. It says, like, being able to see the prize and then having, like, snatched away from you at the last moment. Kind of annoying, but it has the side effect of, you know exactly what it is you're fighting for at all times. And then again, I guess part of the fun of, say, a Zelda game is the surprises you get after a challenge. Nothing like that here. Except when you see something that you can't identify, then you just want it just because it's there. Like that. That's a new ability and I can't tell what it is. They're not gonna dare. Oh, that's right, that's... Yeah, you can't actually reach that. You see now the white circle inside is the lifetime of that bullet. However useful that'll end up being. What do I win? Tap to dash. That's how you get past small gaps. Tells me right on that. No life lost upon falling in a pit. That's nice of them. Oh, fair. That's actually my fault for falling into the pit in the first place, so... Never mind. I just get the boss key immediately. Didn't have to fight for it. I don't want that piece of heart. And they are decent enough to refill your hearts when you get a piece of one. Unlike certain other games. In case you somehow collected 4 hearts already. Alright, what do you got? big dudes. Everything in this game is a spaceship. You get experience in the middle of a boss. This is phase 4 now. You kind of pretend this is like an under defeat boss. Two levels. Okay. Is this place dusted? Now what? Level 3 at 22. There's a guy in there. I need to do something about this. It's getting more predictable when I can have to stop and take on these waves. Distress signals? So how do I open this up? Lags. Am I supposed to notice this? Can't touch the lily. I don't know if I'm supposed to notice this or not, because I kind of just had to look at the floor. Oh, okay. An actual secret. One-way path. Come on, this isn't a secret. It's supposed to just recognize that it's on the map, I guess. Off the map. This must be some kind of organic creature? I'm dying to it. There's two. Hideous. You spawned back here at the very beginning, like Zelda 1. Supposed to notice stuff on the floor. You didn't even see that. Just min-max on damage. See what this gets us. I think the problem is that this enemy is covering its own bullets up with its body. So catch you unawares. It's being generated. This is quite extreme. Maybe I need more points before I come down here. There's nothing else in here. Nothing I can do about this. I gotta approach from the other side. Let's go. Just keep going northeast instead. That opened before. Don't know how to reach that yet. Okay. I was expecting that screen to stop when I pressed that switch. Who or what are you? Hmm. Okay. I cleared that up, now what? Only there was a way to... There's no warping in this game. This world's big enough that it doesn't need it. Where are we now? Unbreakable turrets. Hideous. Well, we'll come back at some point. I have a chance to cause crit damage. But I'll know it when I see it. Let's see. I got a lot of other stuff I can collect here. Right side of the screen is completely blank. Looking forward to see what all that's about. Might have to approach this from above. I can kill these things fairly easily now. What is this? Oh, we're racing? No fair. Yeah, I gotta try that again. It's cheating. Not gonna stand for that. Wait till my meter's full. I just need to build up more meter. Maybe I need to min-max my boosting speed. The trade handling for max speed. Later, loser. Take that. We have to wait for it to catch up. Got an achievement for that. What do I win? Oh, this is required. You found one of my spirits. Secret tower. Is that a post-game thing? I'm killing one finally. And they are on the map. Maybe I can stand up to these things down here. No, I can't because I forgot to get hearts. Happening now? How long has that been open? Oh. Guess I don't need to know until I get like 4 of those things. I don't know how to reach this. Safe spot? No. Man, almost had it. Got distracted by the level up. All that and only 1 heart. Show for it. I did get 2 level ups. Oh, mimic. And this home base is gonna be slowly more populated with the guys I save. That's how they're gonna show progression. Hope I don't have to do that arena again. Okay. Well, that was the case in every other place, but that one kinda sucked. I'll give it. Someday I'll be able to break that barrier. What is this? Rescue a guy, I don't even have to do any fighting for it. Well, I don't know what saving that guy did for me, but all the way downtown. No entry. Give it. I am in dire need of more hearts. A scarab? these things again, but we have more space to fight them this time. Hmm. Can I upgrade range yet? Give it. Can't believe I survived that. I was just thinking how annoying it would be when I have to return to the start point. Oh, it's a boss. And I don't have full hearts for this. So this is actually a dungeon. I don't think I pressed the switch before I went down here. I have no idea what the hitboxes of this or my character are. I have an idea now. Okay, what do you have to say? So, playing sounds that weren't there before. Gotta kill that boss now. Well, listen, I don't have bombs or anything yet, or anything in the way of items. I'm collecting something and I don't know what they are. A guy. Weird branch. Not accessible from the outside. Finally I can open this up, so I do have to go the long way. Just need to open up this pathway. Finding that path was not optional, even though it looks like it should be. Not sure how I feel about that. And I can open up this guy. This guy's been trapped here for who knows how long. Finally, some items. Only now, an hour and 15 minutes into the game. That guy's here too. Indicates locations have been completely cleared. Adds overall completion and added pointers where you missed something for 65 credits. I don't know what the currency is here. Transport you back to the village whenever you want. Outdoors. 14. That sounds like something that's just gonna be nice to have. I need to increase my firepower first. Okay. So they're permanent upgrades, and I have to choose between convenience and character strength. That sounds like a skill tree. It's just in disguise. That's what I was afraid of. Well, sinusoidal bullets, that's no fair. I don't get to do that. It's like something out of Vampire Survivors. And 4 at 65. And also, overall completion. Compass. Village star. I need more map pieces first. So, firepower is being increased 50%. Maybe I can take on that boss now. That's next boss. Oh. There's an ability in here. Wow, this sucks. Oh, now it's just a regular Zelda dungeon with subscreens now. That's probably why it zoomed out this much. Hmm. Oh, didn't mention this earlier, but it looks like, I was wondering, is the frequency in which I'm going to collect the credits or the large currency or whatever they're calling it, I don't know what it's called, going to increase now that I have stuff that I can get that costs a lot? Respawn. I want to improve damage again. Hmm. I'm gonna respawn. Who or what are you? What is it? RB? What? Now I get a bomb. Power protection. I have a bomb on RB, which I have to use my ring finger to press. Finally have a secondary weapon of some kind. Well, I guess I was wrong. Damage is the most important stat to upgrade. All of a sudden I'm getting a lot more of this currency. Can use bombs to break open stuff, but I cannot actually destroy walls yet. I have to find blue crystals to fill it up. Bullet spinning around trying to find a target that exited. This looks weird. Hello, free me. I think it was Big Bang Blitz who informed me about this game. But not a lot of golfing to be done. Zelda X Asteroids. It does feel very Zelda-like. They managed to actually get the feel of Zelda 1 specifically. They somehow managed to capture it in a completely different genre. I'm impressed. Pacing feels good. And, what's this? Oh. A teaser. In that, if you die, and if you die in the overworld, you have to restart in a specific point in the map. Every single time. Currency is a little bit weird though, in that currency is rare, and you have to spend it on permanent upgrades that you cannot revert. Your character abilities can be freely reallocated though, which I like. Say an alternative to skill trees that I actually am fine with. Speaking of which, the first game I'm trying to play seriously with the prize winner, my custom dual joystick controller. I had to redesign it such that every single button on a regular gamepad, including the stick buttons, the shoulder buttons, and the triggers, are all recreated somehow. So I can reach all of them with my ring finger and my thumbs. What's happening here? Yeah, it is kind of bullet hell. Because it seems like every single twin stick shooter made in the last 20 years is all bullet hell. Something like, so I wanted to see again the specifically like Total Carnage or Smash TV. So it's called the prize winner, by the way, because I wanted to play Smash TV with it. And they emphasized large enemy mobs instead of smaller mobs of enemies that take more than one shot to destroy and avoiding their bullets until then. Robotron, in other words. That's a game I'm no good at. You have to really learn it specifically how it works. But I actually got to play Robotron on original hardware last year, so I've just been putting this off for more than a year. Couple more design problems I wanted to solve with it, namely, how do I get 3 buttons onto a joystick? Because right now I only have 1. I couldn't find a good way to get 3 buttons, 2 on the side, so I can make like it's a flight stick. That would be ideal, but I've instead shoulder buttons. Oh, I went in a circle. I think I have to fall down into that. Shoulder buttons and the stick buttons. LSRS. I have to reach over my ring finger to press them. So when I'm playing these games on a regular pad, I have to take my thumbs off of the stick anyway. Yeah, lots of hidden stuff, some of which you have to find. That's what I mean by Zelda 1. There's hidden paths that you can see the clues to them, and you might think you're just gonna get a bonus prize, but it turns out it's actually the next dungeon. Link to the Past didn't do much of that. Pieces of heart too. You do not get heart containers. I don't think there's any heart containers in this game. No heart containers upon defeating a boss. This game got really good reviews on Steam, so it's for a specific kind of player, of which I'm one. But this game is also designed for analog control, and I'm not using analog control. I'm using 2 8-way joysticks, but that's the way I like it. Yeah, that's what I tried to do, but I didn't want bat tops to be too large. Because I have to insert a 24mm regular push button into the top. I tried other stuff with it, but I just... They have to make the buttons smaller, and I can't afford to do that when I'm going to be pressing them all the time. I got some, those little 6mm tactile push buttons, but... Yeah, I am going around in circles. I couldn't find a good way to insert them into a bat top without them falling out or falling in. Yeah, I have to find another way to get that prize. How do I get out of here? And that way will just send me back. Seem to be lost. Oh, it's this way? Whatever it was I was looking for in there, I don't think I found it. Oh, this is a different exit. Okay. This next dungeon's right there and I can't find a way in. Well, this is kind of interesting. Hearts are hard to come by too. Because the map indicator is trying to tell me something, but I'm not sure what. Oh. Another map piece. Which I've been needing for a long time. Okay. Not telling me something I didn't already know, though. Yeah, where's that giant sandworm? Can't rest knowing it's at large. To upgrade my guns again, it's gonna cost 65 credits. And when it became available, I'm suddenly started to get a lot more. Oh. I'm surrounded. Carving my way out of trouble like this is pretty satisfying. That is the appeal of these games. More damage. 10 levels for more damage. So there's some breakable walls here and I have no bomb. I have a smart bomb that all it does is destroy bullets. The auto-aiming is absorbing... is being absorbed into targets it can't reach. Gotta find my way in here. And just break this. It's only one other place I know I can go to right now. Auto aiming's not reaching. Opened up a shortcut, but no. This is where I started. That's another biome. Let's go back to there. Yeah, this I kind of want, but I'm trying to save up for the next gun upgrade. Especially this. Add pointers wherever you miss something for 65. Or upgrade my gun. Let's fight the boss. The boss of this zone here. Because I'm a higher level than I used to be. Yeah, this is more a Big Bang, but I'm pretty sure I learned about this game from one of your posts. But I did build a Smash TV controller just to play this. I'm liking it so far. It manages to get the pacing and overall feel of Zelda 1 in a completely different genre somehow. I need range here. I'm being outranged. I'm at a disadvantage. I only have 8-way movement and aiming, but this is the way I want to play these games. Not analog sticks, because I don't like using analog sticks. Even in games that are suited for it. I'm being pinned down. This boss music's different from the others too. Hideous. I don't even know what that is, but I want it. Try again. I'm gonna just spend all of my credits on gun upgrades, by the way. Turbo playable 8-way. Because they know what's what. Well, the advantage of analog is more precise movement, or more precise aiming without movement required. When you only have 8-way aiming, movement becomes a lot more important to get specific angles. Incidentally, I'm no good at all Robotron. I need to fix that. Maybe I'll try playing Robotron, the PS1 game. See if it's playable at all this way. I'm min-maxing on damage. I thought firing rate would be more important, but it's actually damage. I'm just using default homing settings. I do have the power of protection available, but try to hold on to it. Yeah, I do want to improve firing rate because twin stick games don't give you a good firing rate a lot of the time anymore. So this is I'm a like can't say I'm a power protection. Oh, increased power and range. I didn't notice that was there. Can't wait to see what's gonna be on the right side there. Oh, I'm not allowed to turn that off. Okay. That's the stuff. Need damage. I also need range so I can actually reach the enemy. Move speed might be useful here too. But I wasn't able to come up with a good batch top design that has more than one button. And you can't get in. Getting a better idea of the hitboxes on these things. No, I'm not. My power protection button and my inventory button are really next close to each other by necessity. This almost seems like a safe spot, but I know better. It's not. Bullet speed? No, I need range. Come on now. They didn't even count it as an attempt. Just need to get some of this. Actually... I don't know if you saw that micro stuttering now. I have no idea how close I am to winning this. Maybe I should come back later, but don't know how to access that next dungeon. Wanna break this open? Can't. I want to destroy this thing. I can't rest knowing this thing is alive. Is wreaking havoc on the countryside. And it's moving out of range. Have I been in here yet? No. Yeah, clearly I need to destroy that sandworm to gain access to that building. Where are these bullets coming from? Really, bullet speed is needed here. Oh. But I can't do anything about that rock, so it's gotta wait. It's stuttering. Oh, he fell. I'm being credited for these things drowning themselves. Where did the worm go? Where does it go? Is this path random? Look at that thing already. There. Moving out of range. No fair, I had to just wait for it to enter my range. So I can actually see where it's going. It's kind of no good when it is required. Gonna make the player wait to do something, give them something else to do until then. So they're not contemplating things they could be doing instead other than playing your game. Also, I just want to point out this music doesn't loop. It just starts over. wish I could have that zoom out all the time so I can see things. There you are. Finally decided to show up. Movement is completely randomized. That's what I get. Being pretty annoyed by the stuttering now too. What else could I be doing here? Well, Am I doing damage? Hmm. Max speed sometimes makes it difficult. These games usually have slowdown to get around that. What will I get for killing that thing? Hope it's just a bunch of currency. You can just... What if there's any detective falling into the water on purpose? Because you don't take any damage for doing it. To avoid getting shot at, I would spawn into a bullet. If I time that better, maybe I can get around it. That does 2 damage, no wonder I was dying so fast. Okay, just click this and go. What can I do to find that giant worm? Because I really need another, another objective. Don't know what that's about yet. It's 2 dungeons I can see. Yet I can't actually access either of them. There's a dungeon right there, and I can't reach it. Have to figure out how to go down there. Button I can't reach. An achievement. Something fun in here? Long dead guy in this map piece. Okay. I need to go up there and I can't. Okay, where am I now? Wonder if I can pass this game off as a shmup. For shmup timber and week and a half. Where am I now? Over there. The hatches are open. Cocoon Dreams, I'm not familiar with that one. That's what I've been trying to do all along. Oh. I was wondering where the arena would be on this screen. Still only on 4 hearts. I feel like I should have more by now. Well, surrounded. Good stuff. Give it. Only 1 level though. Piece of heart. I think I'm at 2 right now. What can I check? How do I collect this? Well, truth be told, it's starting to feel like that now. But Well, I think the real issue about that is that character design, so far as you can call these things characters, not a lot of flexibility to them. There's very, very narrow color schemes and variety of shapes. Oh no. Don't even know what these are for yet. But I'm going to support this game just because it has the right way to do twin stick shooting. Tilt to shoot, not tilt to aim and button to shoot. Much prefer this method of firing at the enemy. Oh, I can't even go inside without a fight. Oh, this is interesting. And I think another reason I might feel that way is because you only have one real weapon, opposed to most other twin stick shooter games where you get more than one. Even if it's just temporary sub-weapons that shake things up somewhat. Nothing like that here, you just upgrade the same weapon for the whole game. Oh. Also, it's been a long time since I've actually entered a dungeon. Now we're in one. Okay. I can't think of any other twin stick games that play anything like this, or specifically like Total Carnage or Smash TV, or more generally the Williams games. At least in the last 10 years or so. What was the one by House Mark? I don't know how to pronounce their title. The one by Eugene Jarvis's company. Just in time. Yeah, it's fine. Narrow inventory. Because small amount of items means you do more with them. And because this is a shmup, it's your bombs. Finally, I can actually go in. Speaking of the color, this dungeon's very purple, just like the last one. Not a lot of variety to the terrain, that's why it can feel repetitive. This feels exactly like the first dungeon, except it's larger and the camera zooms out more often. They could have done something about that. But they had an arrow scope, and they didn't stray from it. And that's fine. Indie budgets be like that. Just make the most of it. And most importantly, do not make all of your enemies sponges. In a bid to make your game feel longer or more challenging. Even though enemies are sponges here, you can at least upgrade your shot power any way you choose. And you do it at a reasonable pace. I really want to just make a Smash TV like. I even have a plan for it and everything, or not really a plan but a concept. I've talked about it before. There's Coyote time on this. At least they're different enemy types. They're doing something different even though they look similar to every other enemy because they're all brown and red. Every single enemy except that one in the pond is brown and red. Other one is purple and red. I can't imagine this game's gonna be longer than, like, say, 7 hours. Even though this is only the second dungeon and it took me 2.5 hours to get here. And, there's at least 4. Everyone wants Smash TV. Everyone wants games to be like Smash TV. None of them are. They don't have tilting to shooting. They don't have a bunch of secondary weapons. They don't have Mutoid Man. They don't have an evil MC. What they do have is spongy enemies and annoying patterns. Because they're balanced for the enemies, not for the player. Well, that's different. Really wish there was maps of the dungeons, especially since it's just one big floor and the entire field is purple. What I was saying, last night, what was it called? Running Wild Video was streaming a game called Death Wish Enforcers, which is a very the Sunset Riders clone that is very open about being a Sunset Riders clone. But it did a lot of stuff I objected to. It felt very faithful to its inspiration, but it did a lot of small details that I really didn't like. One of them is how spongy certain enemies were that started to appear in greater frequency as the game went on. There's the boss key, so I just have to open a bunch of switches. But if not for that, it would have been perfectly fine. Oh, and a really juvenile humor it could do without. As I mentioned before, if a game's comedy makes me upset, I'm gonna quit playing it. Because I don't want to have to look at that. If you've played it, you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, on to my idea for a new twin-stick shooter game. It'll be just an exact copy of Smash TV with modernization and more fairness. But instead of a game show theme, it's going to be a pro wrestling theme. But not actually wrestling because they all have guns. I think it was a mini game in one of the Grand Theft Auto games. They called it Slash TV. Maybe people are just remembering that. They didn't play anything at all like Smash TV. They just remembered that game too. So I need to study that. Make it feel more like a pay-per-view and not a TV show. Working title of this is Live on Pay-Per-View. Analog to Smash TV. Get an announcer guy. Have a crowd that reacts. Don't want it to be like Running Man, though. It'll be more like WWE Crush Hour, except with arena shooting instead of car combat. I already have a guy in mind for the announcer, but I have to actually get started, and that's years off. Yeah, Next Machina, that was the game I was trying to think of. That game was created by Eugene Jarvis's company, and even though it also had tilt to shoot, it did too many things differently. Too Robotron, not enough Smash TV. I think the other thing people know about that game, if they know anything at all, is the way it attempted to approach microtransactions, where you can only play the ranked mode if you pay 25 cents in your local currency, like inserting a quarter for the ranked mode. That's an interesting idea, but I don't think anyone's gonna do it though. Because doing a microtransaction does not have the immediacy of... Wait, what happened? I locked myself in. I tried to bomb. Not have the immediacy of inserting a quarter, but going through a bunch of steps to pay 25 cents on the internet just doesn't work. What you should have done instead was use a microtransaction to buy a bunch of quarters, and then then press keys to actually insert them. So going down to the change maker. Anything on the quantum mechanics of the old-timey computer show? I need. What do you mean? Like the way it handles quantum mechanics. Oh, everything about how I operate it is documented on the wiki. There are no secrets on that channel. Although it is running a dev build of Mr. OTCS right now. How am I supposed to collect this? Oh, okay. Let's wait for it to come to me. If they can... okay. I need merch for the old-timey computer show. Found 3 scarabs and I don't know why I'm collecting them yet. Or what that second item is. This game is not very forthcoming with any tutorial text besides the introduction screen. Also, again, kind of like Zelda 1. Nothing to help you out. Physics, recording, and quantum mechanics. It's not really a science channel, it's a technology channel. If you want that, I suggest going on Internet Archive, looking for episodes of Nova about quantum mechanics. They even have anything like that. But I'm at the point now where if someone says they have stuff that they found VHS tapes that they're interested in digitizing, I have to ask them, please do not put watermarks on them. That's the phase I'm at right now. Super shot. Oh, okay. Finally, a second gun, and it requires an energy. And that's how I break open rocks. Okay. And that's how I light torches. Second dungeon, 2.5 hours. Only now I get these crucial abilities. Yeah, I was informed about that. So I took the chance of emailing him saying, can you please upload that tape raw without commentary? Haven't heard back. I figured it's worth a try. So now a whole bunch of the world is opened up. Very exciting. Can I break open this? Cool. There's a whole bunch of stuff I can suddenly do now. That's the appeal of Metroidvanias, is finally being able to do the things you were told you're not allowed to do. A good Zelda game will have that too. I don't know anything about quantum mechanics. I know as much about quantum mechanics as the second smartest person in this building knows about string theory. By the way, I did actually find a different copy of that video. Okay, it's one way. Same as, I think Minish Cap had that. One-way bombable walls. Oh. How do I get in here? Oh, I know. Wait a second. Am I only able to fire a super shot in certain directions? It looks like... I can't fire it downward. Oh. I don't understand what's happening there. Weird. Well, I just define Metroidvania as concrete character growth that changes what you're allowed to do. That's what defines Metroidvania to me. Abilities. Seeing something you're not allowed to do and eventually doing it. That's what I like. It's just that for 2D platformers, it also adds movement. This might be a problem. I actually have to use analog there. I can't reach that with 8-way. Good movement matters a lot too. That's why I do not consider VVVVVVVV Metroidvania. No character growth in that game. It's just open world platforming. Even the super shot blew home in. There's something wrong with my Is there a cooldown on super shot I'm not seeing, or something is wrong with my trigger button on this? So, cause earlier I tested this on nuclear throw and I didn't have any problem firing in that game. And I put it on the right stick button, which I'm using right now. Oh. This is a long wave just to get one key. So, what can I upgrade on super shot? Costs 4. That's the stuff. I assume it consumes energy faster though. Isn't it weird these smaller enemies have more HP all of a sudden? Which makes sense because I have likely invested a lot of points into damage. Well, that's about to the boss, and I haven't finished this dungeon yet. Scanning input as the next one has to scan 3 switches? No way. There's no way a 2024 game's gonna make that mistake. I think I just need to check my wiring because I'm using a somewhat non-standard setup for GP2040 CE. Because I brought it up on the GitHub page that the tilt input configuration is somewhat unintuitive. In order to use the tilt stick buttons, I have to set the regular tilt inputs even though I'm not going to use them. Which work fine here. Oh. But I'm also using the right analog stick and left analog stick simultaneously, along with the RT button. I want to see something actually. See what it looks like. Hmm. Might actually be an issue with my wiring then. Because I'm looking at the game controller test in Windows. And I'm pressing the button. When I move the joystick slightly, the connection's lost. So it's actually my wiring. You can see it here. It's twisting. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's I don't know if you can see it. You can see the two wires. I think they're making contact with something it shouldn't. But I'm doing the test now, and so when I move it a very slight amount without actually engaging the micro switches, this is happening. So what I did, because I knew this was going to be a problem, because it usually is with these, because hollow joystick shafts are normally used to insert a light into a translucent or transparent top. I'm not doing that here. What I did to get around the wires inevitably twisting around is... Okay, here's the thing here. This is connected with a 3.5mm audio cable. Because I figured that if it gets twisted around too much, I can just disconnect the audio cable, untwist it, and plug it back in, all with no tools. That might be what's happening here. Because the alternative is to find some way to stop the joystick from twisting altogether, and I'm not sure that's a good idea. I could have also done it just by using spring terminals, but I didn't think to. I only thought about that idea this morning, even though I've been planning this for a long time. Okay, that's better. Now it's a little more reliable. So it is just my wiring, not the game. That's what I thought. There we go. Although there has been now at least one moment where I needed to use the analog input to reach a switch I wasn't able to otherwise. Not sure if that's something that needs to be reported. Oh yeah, actually I had to replace my keyboard too because it was missing inputs on every key. That was making me angry, so I got a cheap one. I figured that if it goes, it'll be cheaper to replace it than to keep this expensive one. But now it's having the opposite problem where it's ghosting inputs. And I'm not sure what to do about that. It's ghosting inputs is duplicating them like there's no debounce circuitry installed. I want to think there's a way to do debouncing in software in the keyboard driver, but I don't know of any. No, it's wired. I don't like wireless anything. So it isn't interference. There's a choice to not have any maps inside dungeons. Also, I don't know if it's intentional or not, but there doesn't seem to be any concept of floors. I mean, you can enter some areas from above. I'm not sure if it counts as a floor though, because you can't freely move between floors. You can only fall into them and then exit. I think I did everything I needed to in this half. So I lit those torches, and I don't know if that opened anything. Oh. Gotta approach from there. Oh, okay. That's what I needed to do. I got hit and leveled up at the same time. That was kind of confusing. That was my fault. No, I have to use the mouse here. Okay. So... hoping that's going to be the only moment where analog input is required. Bet you it won't be though. Entering this dungeon from the top. Camera weirdness. Still only on 4 hearts. Finally a 3rd color on this boss. Phase 4 is completely different form. Beat it. don't like being there. No fair. No, it's actually not. That was my fault. Where can I get crystal energy? Anywhere here? No. Oh, I just deal with it. Oh, give it. Good stuff. I can upgrade my gun now. Okay. Of course, they wouldn't just give me any of this stuff for free. How long is this arena gonna be? Just one. Yeah, you're gonna give me that stuff basically for free. Where I died last time. Imagine playing a cave game where the camera plays around like this. It does do damage. Okay. Beat the second boss. Do you know how many bosses are in this game? Oh. The achievement is about the corruption. We already saw some earlier. Was there ash like this earlier? I have a craving for energy max now. What is this? I thought I was here before, but it wasn't. Where am I now? Oh, I see. Guessing there's gonna be some kind of super jump or whatever. Gonna let me get in there. Maybe the ability to swim too. I need some walls to destroy. I was just about to ask, are there any hidden breakable walls? Okay, this is what I was looking for. Reduces boost energy by 30%. Can be scanned. RPs. I have to buy these. How much are these? 5, 10. This seems like the thing to get. I have to buy the piece of heart. Okay. Some other time. I can see what this is about. Hmm. We will learn what this is about another day. Also appreciate that the caverns are all connected to each other. You can see parts of it that you won't be able to access for a long time. Reveal map. What are you doing? What did that do? Oh. That's what this guy does. That's what the compass is for. Okay. That's handy, but I have to come back and manually do this for some reason. More power. Gun 4. I think my super shot upgraded too, because I don't remember it firing 6 bullets. I thought it was only 5. Any breakable walls? Yes. Okay. And a free piece of heart. Finally have 5 hearts. What's the maximum? 12? I didn't have to come in here, but whatever. I came in from the back end and I get to destroy these weak enemies. So where does this exit from? Out here. Probably because I had a hard time actually winning at the point I first saw this. And even if I did, I wouldn't be up. Were those dead scarabs there earlier? I wasn't paying attention. Level up just in time. You for real? Taking this many shots and I just upgraded my gun. Wake this guy up. One-way path. Looks like I have to enter from above. In which case I would have had to do it from this direction. Oh. What's your story? Ancient tablet. Do I have an ancient tablet? No, I don't. Okay, that's what this guy is for then. I'm unlocking features. There's been... The only dialogue I've been hearing is the voice of God, whoever the God is here. I'm still not sure if I can trust him. I guess I'm gonna have to approach these from different directions. There's another entrance from there. Okay. Oh, I missed this. Hideous. Enter from other side. What else you got? Anything here? No. Yeah, for real this time. A super shot in 5 hearts. What could go wrong? How am I dying? You get too many hits for some reason? No, I'm determined to win now. Crit chance. Let's try it. Might be a difference. I'm scoring crits now, and I don't know I don't know how much extra damage crits do. You have to stay in the corner. Oh, this is boss so hard. I only get one heart out of it. What do I win? What was that? What did I just get? Send a wave of powerful bullets all around you whenever you get hit. So this thing's optional. Cool, I guess. Super shot rounds. Don't know what that thing is on the southeast. How do I get out of here? I gotta cross the water to reach that upgrade there. Yeah, it's one way. Oh, look at all that stuff I could have if I knew the correct way to enter this. I got some chips. That's not fair. There's no iframes exiting a door. I might report that. Finally open up this. You know, I got annoyed when A Link Between Worlds did that. And it pans the camera slightly to see what a switch opens up. Because more often than not, the thing that opened is within, you're able to see it on the same screen as the switch. So it just slowed the game down unnecessarily, because Link to the Past never did that, because it didn't have to. And it has to do with the low resolution of the 3DS screen. It's appreciated here because this resolution is a lot larger. I don't know, I think I didn't really play A Link Between Worlds properly. Because, I kind of rushed through that game because I was playing it at work. During downtimes at work. And I played it and I was kind of underwhelmed with it. And then people were talking about the Maya Mais or whatever they were called. I never saw them a single time in my playthrough. How could I miss something like that? And somehow I managed to. I don't even know what they are. They have their own music and everything, and I somehow played the game in such a way that I managed to never see a single one. Need some way to play it again. I still have it. I didn't check how much the next gun upgrade cost. It's a gauntlet. Oh, this sucks. Which of these contains the way out? What's this preparing me for? Oh. Extreme claustrophobia here. Oh. Okay. Just a reaction test. There's a guy. What are your powers? You're not gonna tell me until I get back to base. Back home. Okay. Was that worth it? Mildly annoyed that I don't know what it is I'm unlocking every time I rescue a guy. Since this game is dedication to no dialogue. Does make the pacing a lot faster though. If I find the sandworm again, I'm gonna give it what for the super shot. Okay. I was hoping this would give me... I'm gonna get it now. Doing a lot more damage in it than I used to. Retreating again. Yay. Good thing items never expire in this game. Take that. It's dying like a boss, even though it's out here in the open. Okay, that was a boss. I got an achievement for it. Okay. That's open. What do I win? Or what dungeon do I get to do now? These are literal Zelda dungeons. Makes it a lot to scroll between screens like this. There's a maze here. Let's see, I want to go down, I have to go like this. This is starting to remind me of Blaster Master 03 for some reason. Hope I learn what those scarabs are for soon. Oh, there. Only 8 energy upgrades to get in the game, and I've already seen 2 that I haven't been able to get yet. Yeah, this area is optional. Weird. Pull the new way for the experience. This thing's just gonna spawn infinitely? I guess it will. I'm not getting that much experience. Well, it's coming from outside. Come on now. Come on. Super shot makes this makes the combat a good deal more interesting. It has to be said. Trying to think of other ways they could have varied the gameplay. That's a lot of hearts they're giving me for free. It's not even a boss key. Another one of these things? Okay. Oh, it's got new abilities now. Got annoying warping abilities. Like crits. This phase sucks. New abilities, but it's not enough. Oh, it's still not all that hard. So what do I win? Time? God's not gonna tell me how this thing works. That'll be... time's slow. And it has to fill these things in order. Power of time. Way to go. Hmm. And they even put the checkpoint here. Oh, those things instantly kill. They do at least 5 damage. Hmm. Okay. That seems important. Power of time increases duration and efficiency. Hmm. I feel like I made a lot of progress, but yet half the screen is empty. Let's see, I want to go home. I don't know what I should spend my points on. Maybe I should get the, maybe I should get the efficiency, the boost efficiency thing for 10. That took a long time to rescue this guy. There's also another... another thing that opened up here. Oh, what's this? Oh, okay. Get this guy out right now. There's something back there. We'll figure out what it is someday. Okay, this is done. Where's the other place that opened up that I didn't look into? This. It's another race. It doesn't care that I cheat because it cheats back. Take that. Two to go. And it just leaves. No, it has 6 to go. So that's the only thing that needs to be done there. Is that piss on the other side? It looks like it is. Anything fun over here? No. Don't gotta worry about this for a while. What are your powers? Idol of protection. Now it stuns. Okay, so this guy eats scarabs. Does anyone else also eat scarabs? Which is gun power 5? 120. Don't know if I should hold out for that long. Okay, there's 2 of you now. All you do is just add to the music track. Ever played TIS 100? Yes, I have. I didn't even get halfway through. It's too hard. I also have Shen-Shen-IO, and I've never played it because I'm too afraid of how deep I'm gonna get into it to no avail. I also have access to Zack-like and the last game that he made. Yeah, Last Call BBS. I have access to that too. Keep thinking one day I'm gonna get back into TIS 100 and I never do. I also got Opus Magnum. I like that game a lot. Even though I'm just as bad in that as I am in TIS 100. Just because I like the presentation a lot. I think I'm gonna buy the boosting upgrade. I want more super shot. Because it upgrades all of my max battery. Let's get this, why not? I need to get that analyzed. Let's just buy the whole stock. So I don't regret it later. Wait, yes, I'm trying to say something? It's noticeably longer duration on that. Let's get this. Anything to save time while exploring. See the tiny check marks, places I don't need to go back in. That's really helpful for games like this, and very few of them ever do anything like that. I just appreciate those games exist, and there are people out there who are good at them. There's a niche who loves those things and they're going to miss it. I also, speaking of Zachtronics, I got early access into Puzzmo, but seems like the only thing they're interested in talking about anymore is the crossword puzzles. I don't like crossword puzzles. I especially don't enjoy the way they've been writing them because it feels like they're for an audience that's not in my age bracket. It's clues that I'm too, that I'm not young and hip enough to understand. Some of the other stuff there is fun though. Wait, is this the only thing to do in the southern region? It's a dungeon here that I don't need to look at yet. So I can go northeast. Can't do anything in the northwest yet. I'll go a little bit longer. I've had so little time to stream this month. I want to make as much of it as I can. Keep trying to press start to close the map. I've been in here already. But it's not marked as completed on my map. How do I get that? All the way across town. That happens. Oh, I'm surrounded. In there. I'm going in circles. There an alternate path I'm missing? Oh, I can see light from above. I guess I gotta enter from above somewheres. Thought there'd be a way to go further east, but not from here. This is something I just don't need to do yet? Hmm. Okay, that's how I collect that. That's the stuff. I guess I'm not done with this section yet. This button doesn't seem to do anything. Actually, There's accurate movement. Yeah, power of spirits, which I don't have yet. There's only one thing I don't. It just slows you down. This is the kind of thing I would put on a stick button. But I haven't needed it for the entire game. I guess that's for people on... the people on analog? And only analog movement? Because people who just use digital controls can just tap to get small motions. Oops. I'm missing something obvious. There's no way to get around this. Somewhere around here there has to be a hole I can enter. Something over there? Maybe I could go here to this distress signal. Okay. Well, good thing I got the compass. Are you gonna help me in my quest at all? I'm gonna take that as a no. Healing. Cool. Forget I said anything. Okay. So this plays something I haven't done here yet. I didn't see anything I missed in there. And open the map while I'm leveling up. The map revealed a hidden entrance. What do I win? What was that? You want to tell me what it is I just collected? Bullets have a small chance to stun most enemies. Come on, dudes. At least put a new indicator on here. Now I'm done with this place. Done with that. All the stuff seems to be optional. Need to figure out what to do in there. I'll do that some other time. I think this is a good place to end. And the game autosaves. So thanks for watching.